Oh, the audio's freaking out.
My aching blood!
Let's reset it all. Everything's gonna be fine, you guys. Everything's gonna be fine.
My aching blood! So excited!
All right.
Danganronpa.
Are we better on the audio, you guys? All right. So as you can see, yeah, the investigation song is quite amazing. Now, the weird thing about this case is that the bodies were moved into this room from where they were originally murdered. Why don't we have drag race audio commands?
Wow, it's so much fun!
You could always make a suggestion, Exemplar, of what you want to add.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. We could do a you Brita word command. I feel like it's appropriate. I think Tom said that he would really like that. They killed Come On, Lammy, and Nazi Reen. Oh, come on! No, do not call him that. They killed my baby. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, Makoto, you also found that it was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Oh, you have a Kyoko emote? Oh my god, that's amazing, Cash. Hey Morrison, welcome back. It was Robo Justice. Peggy is never this nice to me. Tux, excuse me? It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the second floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor, where we split up and began searching. So she diverted our attention. Obviously, she diverted our attention. Happy Sunday, totally. I'm not having pizza or beer, but I will have some wine in a little bit. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Oh yeah, are you finally cutting it out, Tux? Witchy, hello! Happy Sunday, everybody. Especially Tux. I had ramen today, so I'm probably not eating for the rest of the day, to be completely honest. I saw him, the strange costume man. Yeah, the ramen was amazing. I had a chashu pork ramen. And then... No, definitely not, like, instant ramen. Like, from a restaurant. Kev picked it up on their way back from the suit fitting at Men's Warehouse. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's clear that Celeste is... Her whole role this whole time, Jam, has just been to send us away so that the killer can do things. But... knowing Celeste... I could see her agreeing. I could see her agreeing to help somebody just to out them at the last second and get herself further. Like, she's a gambler. She's gonna be an opportunist. So it's possible that Celeste is the accomplice here, but she will sell out the person who's blackened. Because if she doesn't, she'll die too. Yeah, Tux, you should make some bathtub gumbo, I think. Just the way it is, too. We don't need to clean it or anything.
So excited!
Yeah. Just careful. Carcazol, no spoilers, okay? We're just throwing ideas out there. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Tina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Well, meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up to the third floor. Oh yeah, no worries, Carcazol. Just try to be mindful. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone. Oh, oops. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. But what's so suspicious about that is that it didn't play twice. Yeah, Jammin' Kyoko we haven't seen since we started this whole thing. I know, we're sad, Tom. And that's when I showed up. Oh, oops. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving Toko behind, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Hey, Kisuan. No, yeah, you have not missed very much. We're only like 15 minutes deep.
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yeah. We had like an intro screen for a while, and then I talked to stream for a couple minutes, so it hasn't actually been 27 minutes, but basically, we're beginning the investigation about how/who murdered Hifumi and Taka. And Sakura is actually Sakura is recapping everything that happened. Hina and Celeste were supposed to stay behind and watch Hifumi. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. What if Taka... What if Taka's not actually dead? No, he has to be dead. I just feel like the main suspicious part about this is that there was 1 body announcement, not 2. The bodies were found around the same time. But there was not 2 announcements. Do you think I'm clinging? Do you think I'm clinging to hope? You're probably right. You're probably right. And that brings us up to now. However, looking back, things have certainly been very active. True, Hifumi did that whole emotional thing where he pretended to be alive and then die again. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. See, they included this because they know that this case is running you in circles. But I think I actually understand the series of events pretty well. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. What if they're like sculptures or something? Oh, I don't know. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died was Hiro's name.
So in other words...
When there is no room to then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case. Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. RJ just stands for Robo Jam. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting theory, Jam. Because I think Taka dying in the, the physics lab is very suspicious. Like, why were all these people out before the nighttime rule was over? What if Kyoko sent another message to Taka telling her to meet her in the physics lab? Remember how Hiro was the errand boy when he told us to go to the dining hall? Maybe he's also Kyoko's, like, partner. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep those things in mind. We'll keep them in mind. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. I think Jam's right. I think Hifumi killed Taka, and then Robo Justice is Jam getting revenge for killing Taka, maybe.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
Maybe. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Oh, heck no. I love the English voice acting. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body, which is very suspicious. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp, okay. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? In the photo jam, Hifumi hasn't been injured at all. He's just like, ah! That was a good impression. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't it in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Alright, I think we've investigated everything that we can in here. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I honestly feel like we're gonna find, like, a secret passageway or something. Like a trap door or, like, something that connects the two rooms. Oh, really? I was thinking that they would connect the repository and the physics extra room. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So what I'm wondering is, Hina and Sakura are in the art room this whole time, and then Celeste is the one that finds the bodies? Hello? How did that even happen? So that certain someone... There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then there's the equipment room, where Taka was found. Well, we already added the tarp to the to our truth bullets. Oh, the art lockers? I don't think I can click on them, but let's give it a quick shot. Oh shit, Jam, I would have missed that. Oh, it was unremarkable. Rest in peace. Hello, Tim. There have already been 2 deaths, and we're figuring shit out.
You'll be destroyed.
I'm very curious for when we find Kyoko and Yasuhiro. Oh my, Dammy's here. At the same time as Tim again. Huh. A huge machine like this, could it really be just an air purifier? Hey Donovan, how'd I feel about case 2? I loved it. We had so many oh my god moments. We're working on case 3 right now, and it seems very like there's a lot going on. But I think I understand what's happening. We'll see. Let's just learn more. Also, I think it's about time I pour my glass of wine, so let's do that and then we'll continue.
Oh, we'll see about that.
All you need to know, Pep, is that the investigation is very...
Oh, yeah? I don't believe it for a second.
Alright, we're back. Yeah, Kevin's having a moment back there. We got our garnacha for tonight, so cheers, guys. That just seems silly. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff, not related to the case. Garnacha's dope. Yeah, it's my favorite, other than Cabernet. Oh, great. Toko's in here. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. Ooh, yeah. Sounds good, Dammy. Super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved and the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which would mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. really a whole lot to see here. Oh, I definitely like this game. You recommend 999? We've had a couple people recommend that, actually. The machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Alright, let's go look for Kyoko. I want to know where Kyoko and Yasuhiro are. And I want to interrogate Celeste. It still doesn't make any sense to me why the killer would beat up Celeste and not just kill her. Maybe because they're not allowed to kill any more than 2 people, and they already killed Taka, and they were planning on killing Hifumi. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? It was Tim all along! Tim the Clay Doll. By the way, Tim, what are we drinking tonight? Pool table, it's not really related to the case. Dartboard, not related to the case. Magazines. Bottles. This fucking locker that I'm so suspicious of. So there was really nothing helpful in the rec room. We'll just make sure that there's nothing in the classrooms. I highly doubt it. The classrooms are so, like... They just seem so unimportant. Well, we still have to go to the nurse's office. So, I wonder if it's even worth checking out any of the stuff on the second floor. Let's go to the library. Because Hifumi was found in the library the first time. Alright, sounds good, M-Man. Catch you later. Oh. Where's the hammer? Yeah, that one was cleaned and returned. Okay, well, the library was basically as if nothing had ever happened there. Let's hit up the nurse's office. Yeah, we'll check that one. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. Yeah. I know the button. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? More like Hifumi just got up because he was faking.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as any less than impossible. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. A refrigerator. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions. Certainly not to fake a death. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Hey, Carbajack. Yeah, main character Chan is so stupid. Oh my god, there's gonna be empty blood. Yes, yes. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
Do you have nothing left to
I
say?
haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Wow! Who has glasses that were cleaned of blood? This is your own evidence that you found. So this is where you've been. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get all of us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So he said to go to Hero's room, but... Now wait a minute! Does that mean that the font on the hammer is the same as on the note? Nice, Regula, that sounds good. Alright, so he said to go to Hero's room. And that is where we shall go. Ooh, it still sounds good, Riglow. Door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Where's his lint roller? same idea, Spectro. It was the first thing I'm looking for. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I think there's something in a cardboard box. Oh!
You'll be destroyed.
It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints, something about them bothers me. Okay, wait a minute. It says Robo Justice. Isn't that just a name that Hifumi came up with on the fly? It's literally written on the paper. Hifumi was in on it. And Hifumi wasn't dead when we found him. Hifumi killed Taka, and then got killed by Jam. That is my current theory. I think we don't know that part yet, Jam.
No! The one I already have!
What if Jam agreed to help Hifumi, but really just wanted to kill him for his own way to get out of there? Like, sure, Hifumi, I'll help you kill and set up Taka, and then I'll kill you myself. Yeah, it is possible somebody else killed Hifumi. And that's what we'll actually end up solving in this case. Yeah, Jam definitely has the feng shui down in here. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Whew. Man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed. Say no more. Into the pool room locker.
Do you have nothing left to say?
It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you. Well,
Let me out!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all
I
wrong!
didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. So wait a minute. Do we think that those boxes were planted in Hiro's room? Because I actually was thinking that when we found them.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Also, the door being unlocked. It seems like a clear setup. But now this is the second room that has had a lock undone. Who could be undoing these locks to these doors? Oh my god, Kyoko was the ultimate lockpick all along. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, you wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the
You
heck?
can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly
My aching foot!
be the costumed attacker?
What the heck? So excited!
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Okay.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. How did she take it off by herself? Right, the bending thing was significant because they specifically said you have to bend down to use the dolly. Well, now you're out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it wasn't possible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Yeah, if we take a second to think about Aoi as a potential suspect, she's the one that had to use the bathroom. So she created the diversion. What the heck?
Just the
Who
worst.
cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? There's a big locker near the pool. Got it.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where was Kyoko? Where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she is really working for the mastermind. What else could explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? It's because she helped me out so much up until now. If you were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I mean, honestly, I think Hina is not super duper smart. So with really obvious evidence, she's just going with it. I don't think she's actually guilty. It's looking more and more like it was really a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the
Stop
heck?
trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Okay. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Here's our trapdoor, ladies and gentlemen. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Level with me here. You find a note to escape, and the first person you tell is Hiro. Hello? The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Chance.
So.
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be
Well,
mean.
you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
It's like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note?
You'll be destroyed.
I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious?
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back on guard duty. I was gonna go ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? You know, she is kind of giving me Sayaka vibes now. And Makoto is too much of a nice guy to say no. Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Also, Jam getting sad that we called his costume shit. He had a break in character there for a second, which was also suspicious. But again, it seems like the most obvious answer is not usually who did it. Yeah, Aoi was like, this costume is stupid. And he was like, that's not a nice thing to say. And then he was, oh, I mean... Hey, Aquatic. Happy Sunday. You're here just in time to catch some murder mystery drama. And anime. No shortage of anime. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Hell yeah! Have you caught any of the other episodes of Danganronpa? Aquatic Fish? This game is so awesome.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were both killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more more comfortable. Killer must have used it to move Taka's body, yep. Okay, we already heard that.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
so
Take
then,
a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch, okay.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh my god, it's the note. Taka gave the note to Yasuhiro. But the escape hole is not going to lead to the outside, it's going to lead to the repository. And it was in the physics lab. He appears to be gripping something. How did we not notice this before? You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all that he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? Yeah, you guys should save some posters for when I'm not streaming. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office to where he was discovered here in the repository. Hey Tim, are we drinking tonight? What are you having? All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how it's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Yeah, honestly, Don, I was relieved when I saw Hifumi was dead. And then when Taka was also dead, my heart just went... He does have to be dead. Because, he does have to be dead because he's in the Monokuma file. I'm pretty sure you're not... Monokuma would not lie in the Monokuma file. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is
It
that?
was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I know. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. A note? Monokuma can't... Yeah.
So...
That sounds familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said! And he was telling the truth!
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Oh! Yeah, what? He was put in the costume at 1? And then was put in the equipment room to wait for Taka to show up to kill him. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet him at 1 a.m. Yeah, we have not found Alter Ego. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's likely some meaning to the part about it being ripped? Could you explain that a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that
You
right?
didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Fuck.
I'm so excited!
I don't know what direction this is gonna go. I honestly do not. I'm still kind of really confused.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Quinn! You should stick around for the trial. The trial's super fun.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash
I
of a
swear,
soul
a
collapsing
miracle
with
will
life
occur.
and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Here's what I'm wondering, though. If Jam was responsible, if Jam committed the killing blow, do we still... Taka and Hifumi are both dead in this case. Which is sad, because Taka was, the LPT waifu. All right, you guys, let's refill drinks and run to the bathroom and then do this again. So I'll be right back.
I'm scared.
Kevin! Kevin! You're falling asleep. It's class trial time. Come on over. It's class trial time. Come on over.
Is it because you think I'm ugly? Yes? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
All right, why is everybody popping off?
Yes.
What's up his butt?
I picked a terrible waifu? How dare you?
Don't say anything. Please.
Listen,
Were you looking for me?
Taka is amazing.
My aching
It
blood!
would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where
Because you think I'm ugly?
our investigation comes to an end.
This is my spear!
You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Kyoko's a better waifu? Yeah, but like a girl can't be my waifu. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. I do really like Kyoko though.
Turn to flames.
But as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
hello, hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we get on the elevator already?
Boy,
We're not playing around. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening till we get to the courtroom? Oh, wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
Hey,
She seems a little too happy about it. Yeah, everybody dies if you get it wrong. So, does that mean Celeste did it? The story begins when we get down there.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's go. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. God, there's so few of us now. Okay, you know the worst part about going into the trials is I always forget what buttons do what. I think it's triangle to shoot the truth bullet, and I have to press L1 to switch between them. There's like a silencer thing. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator floor slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. I would rather do what this character does, Quinn. When you refute somebody's point, he just goes, "No, you're wrong!" And I feel like that would be very easy to use in the stream.
It's just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. And now LPT gets to rest his voice.
Emergency! Emergency!
You'll be destroyed.
I don't want to die.
So excited!
So, I feel like one of the easiest things that happens during the trials is I forget what the accounts are. So let's quickly review everybody's account so that when we go in, I'm not like, what does this do? So Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi went to the nurse's left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Yasuhiro's account. Apparently Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, yeah. Okay, so there's only two. Yasuhiro's is about the note. And Celeste's account is just that they left the nurse's room. Okay, so I think we're good. Here we go. All right, class trial 3, guys. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah, we found a glasses cleaning cloth in the garbage can in the nurse's office. And, Tim, we found blood packets in the refrigerator. So he totally staged that he was dead when we found him. But I think he moved Taka's body into the repository and then somebody else killed him. That's what I think happened. Who gave the notes? We don't know. I'm guessing... God, I don't know. Celeste? Hifumi? It could have been Celeste. It could have been Hifumi. Kyoko? Celeste and Hifumi were not close. Matter of fact, they had that one random scene where she, like, ordered him to get her tea, and he just did it. That might actually be significant. Okay, let's just keep that in mind. Let's just keep that in mind.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Celeste has been the most shady out of everybody. Easily. Easily. Everything from seeing the culprit, to finding the bodies, to showing up at the right place at the right time over and over again.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Owie. Shut up.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
It's time, Kev.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay, so what do we got? Rebel Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Rebel Justice blueprint.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
What the heck? Yeah, because we... But the blueprint was in his room, but the actual costume was not in his room. We could try that.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
I seriously don't know.
It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
Robo Justice costume, Robo Justice blueprints. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. So you think blueprints and into your room? Okay, we'll try.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Yikes.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are.
Oh, maybe Yasuhiro's message?
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Have you learned anything about saving statements? You mean like taking their statements and using them against them, right? But I don't think there's anything... Oh wait, maybe there is. Maybe we copy in your room. But hold on, Yasuhiro's message might not prove anything. Oh, there it is, there it is. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because the font is different.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
There we go. Okay, that's what it was. It was the font difference. Wow, we're not off to a good start.
Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote. asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Was Hiro.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati!
I got it!
It was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah, agreed.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I am getting the vibes from Celeste.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Celeste seems oddly like, okay, yes, it was Hiro, hello, just finish the case. Like, almost like she's rushing us.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Hifumi is definitely involved, like, without a doubt. I think Hifumi's Celeste. That's my guess here.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been, well, clearly the dolly.
I got it!
Quinn. Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been...
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Wait, what?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
Hey, Kizzy, and what's up, neighborhood viewer? You guys were in the middle of the third class trial, and I honestly don't know what's going to happen. We do have our suspicions, though.
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Celeste? I'm pretty sure Celeste was in on it. I think Celeste and Hifumi were collaborating to kill Taka. You really think Aoi is involved? I don't think so.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Mono didn't show any signs of being the culprit for a long time in the last one. Celeste is being obviously suspicious. Good point, Jam. Good point.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
To be honest though, Jam, I at least was able to think about that scenario and be like, who could kill Chihiro with a dumbbell? There's only so many people that could do it. How many fit guys are there? Mondo was one of them. The Mondo thing made sense. It was just... Aoi went on and on about alibis. I think Aoi is just easy to convince, Jam. I don't think she's actually guilty.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Shit, another new thing? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, you're gonna add on one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of your screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So we're doing this now? This is usually like such a late game thing. Oh, grats, neighborhood viewer. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Fuck. Just like locking on, you'll have to press square in time with the tempo marker. Yeah, a lot of people are dead. I feel like there's probably 2 or 3 more cases max. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and square button. Oh, it means triangle. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Okay, easy. Shit, it's already time for the rhythm game? Fuck.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I survived!
Miserable wretch.
I survived!
I cannot agree. You are a fool. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
This is...
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly.
I almost did, Morrison. I actually almost did.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way.
Anyway.
Let's get back to the main subject.
He just talks.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Because you can't bend. Because you can't bend! Repository dolly, that's it. Got it.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Shoot!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
What? What?
Shoot!
Oh.
As we know, Taka was killed in the
I'm a dummy.
room. And from there, the
Oh my
body
god,
was
we're
moved
gonna
to the
lose because we don't have enough hearts.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, he's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking
Yeah,
out the
I'm so
suit together.
stupid.
Remember?
You'll be destroyed.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well,
What's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't move it off. Yeah.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yeah, I think what happened, Quinn, is that Jam got forced. He got knocked out, and somebody put the suit on him to stage that he was the killer when he's not. Celeste is definitely involved.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah, that... But it was staged.
I don't want to die.
Celeste, you do realize by bringing this up, you are about to make everybody think it's you.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Oh god, the cat face eyes. Yeah, Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. That shit was on the blueprint, bitch. You knew. You were in on it, Hifumi. Right away, we knew.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Yeah, Celeste, here's the thing. You might be able to convince some of the people left that based on your evidence, you're correct. But Byakuya and Toko are way smarter than you.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Armin! Let's do the third trial.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
How was the date, Armin?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, Let's take another look back at what happened.
Oh my.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
So how do they put Hiro's hair in there?
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
But if Hifumi was not dead... No announcement. Only Taka.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
And that part makes no sense. How had she found the bodies?
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them no matter what. I know, I fucking love Kyoko. Yasuhiro's message or the broken wristwatch?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, it's the broken wristwatch. This is your favorite.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
So the question is, do we send broken wristwatch into the numbers on the hammers, or into her previous statement, which was like, we know the order or something. We can't really afford to fuck up here because otherwise we'll have to start over. Yeah. We can mess up once and that's it. Okay, let's try into the hammers.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shit! Really?
Shoot.
Because his watch stopped at 6 a.m. And Hifumi was not killed until after that. It does though, it does, because Taka was killed with 4 and Hifumi was killed with 3. The order is off.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
This is our last one.
Perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
We lose. Man! So what happens?
Shoot.
We have to start over. Fuck, man.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, we just get to start again from here. Okay, easy. Easy.
So, regarding Taka's death...
Wow, so there's no penalty.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Can I just say, the game probably knows that it's kind of bullshit. So there's no point. Rip the ranking. Okay, that's what it is. I see, I see. Well, you know what? We don't give a fuck about the score. We're just playing this for the narrative. Anyways, These are very confusing. These exchanges. I feel like maybe I'm overthinking it. Let's try to dumb it down for a little. And you know, continue your hunts in Epic 7. Yeah. Should I get more wine before we start, or should we do this? What do we do? Wine. Yeah, Armin, go get your tequila. I'll be right back. Hey, Edgelord Baka-chan. What does the Monokuma file say? Hey, wait, is that one of my things here? Yeah, they're kind of... This doesn't really help us. Do you copy hammers and throw it into order? Oh, maybe.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were...
No!
Genius Jam.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Okay, the watch. Wristwatch. You have to do it in order? Okay, got it.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6.
I was like shooting at letters. I'm like, I know this is in wristwatch.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around
That
7.
too, actually. I didn't even think about that he was killed before we got the thing with the staged thing with Celeste.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Really? I actually kind of like the manga minigame. I feel like the worst one for me is the rhythm one because it gives me anxiety.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's.
But what if Hifumi wasn't dead?
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except when we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Interesting idea, Jam.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Oh, yeah. Morrison, I almost fucked that up. We went down to like the last couple seconds on that one.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
That's true, Jam. I still think Celeste is guilty here.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Because the reason I say Celeste, is because she took the picture. And then she acted like it was evidence, and it's definitely a fake picture.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Also, even now, she is pressing the issue. Like, she just screams guilty to me. And I'm kind of sad that it seems like she might be the killer because she is one of my favorite characters.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Hey, Ja. Oh God, we are into the class trial right now. I think Kyoko is the spy, but she's gonna be like a double agent. That's what I think. I think Celeste is guilty in this trial, though.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yeah, Hifumi and Taka.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Yeah, Taka was my favorite. But I really like Kyoko, Celeste. Honestly, I really like Sakura at this point. So if any of those three are killed, I will be very sad. But Taka was definitely the saddest for me.
And according to what Celeste said,
yeah, I don't really care for Yasuhiro at all.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yeah, Ja, it was Taka. No, I don't think it was Aoi. Jam, I think Celeste helped Hifumi kill Taka. And then Hifumi has to have been killed by somebody else. Yeah, Jam, if you're right and Aoi was the culprit, I'll believe you no matter what, on anything. But I don't think Aoi is involved.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
Stupid!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
We fucking knew that, alright? Don't give me the dramatic music. We figured this one out this time, game.
He was alive?
Like, there was no way we knew Chihiro was a boy. But this shit was so predictable.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
God, here we go. Celeste's account? Equipment room bloodstain? Wait a minute. Okay, that's definitely irrelevant.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Because I found Taka at the same time.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure?
I'm gonna copy dead body was found.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, I'm gonna copy someone else's body and do it to the body was found. Yeah, okay, got it. Got it, Jam.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
It was Taka. It was for Taka.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, Monokuma never says the name.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
I think this is my favorite track in the game, to be honest.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Like, every time this plays during a trial, I get kind of hyped.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
We've been saying that the whole time.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Nah, bitch, you are so suspicious.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
It actually did answer the question. Because if two groups of 3 discovered a dead body, that means 2 announcements, and there was 1 announcement, bitch.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it was played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when...
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
You come to watch, Kev? No? Really? You're going to bed? Kevin, come back here.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Okay, yes.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Okay, there has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. The glasses cleaner. Yeah? Hifumi's glasses, got it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Shit.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, what's wrong? In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yes, Celeste.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
We still don't know how the spotless cleaner is gonna play into this.
I got it! It was a
Or the
glasses
spotless
cleaning cloth
hammer.
featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses
Yeah,
are...
I think you're onto something, Magical Exemplar.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
But like, there is so many things wrong with this. You find a dead body. Did you not look for the wound that caused his death? Did you not check his heart rate, his pulse? Like, I know you guys are in high school, but come on.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead... What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
It was Aoi, Makoto, and Celeste. But we think Celeste was in on it, so...
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! Oh, what an idiot!
Get him!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Now there has to be a hidden door somewhere. The door that links the repository to the equipment room. It's the only way. I don't think so, Jam. You're right. There is a weird discrepancy there because if he never actually died, there wouldn't have been a body announcement. It has to be that Celeste was on it. Celeste would lead them to the 2 bodies at the same time. They would have the body announcement. And that would be enough to hope that nobody noticed that there was 1 body announcement and not 2. Now, why he went to move the body, I have no idea. Maybe he was hoping if he moved Taka's body from the scene of the crime, it would make the fact that his body mysteriously disappearing from his scene of the crime would look less suspicious. That's the only thing I can think of. But instead, what happened is somebody killed him after he moved Taka's body. And it was probably Celeste. Because why would Celeste agree to be an accomplice if she couldn't get out of there herself? I'm not missing it. If both students are reported dead, and they're both reported at the same time, there's an announcement. And now everybody thinks both are dead. Then he moves Taka's body from the scene of the crime. So they're like, where did Taka go? They find Taka in the additional art repository. But they never find Hifumi. See? It makes sense. Both bodies were moved at that point.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
Honestly, Tom, I feel like they work together, and then the accomplice can sell out the person that did it at the last second. And then it's less competition? I don't know. Byakuya went through a similar thing in the last case, though, remember? Byakuya was like, oh, all the evidence is pointing to me. But guess what? I knew the answer all along, and I was going to bring it out if it needed to come to that. What if Celeste was banking on the same thing? Ah, Celeste killed him! It has to be Celeste. It has to be Celeste.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
It's Celeste.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yes, okay. We've been saying that for the past couple hours, right, Kev? Kevin.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
It's the note.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's
Yeah, Kevin is waiting to
body.
use his posters until I'm not streaming because he's a good boyfriend. Fail. Don't do this, Tux.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. He found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Does Kev want to play C-Up tonight?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I think he does.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Awesome, Fubuki. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. This is a first playthrough, so please no spoilers. Are we gonna farm gold and mats for E7? I've been autoing in the background all night.
Yeah, thoroughly.
So don't you worry, Tuana.
Thoroughly autoing Banshee, but
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Have you been watching for a while, Fubuki? I've been... Me and Jam, we throw out all these theories about what's happening, and some of them are actually landing this time, so I think we're getting used to the way this game is, maybe.
And that person could only have been...
Wait, I didn't read what it said. Shit. What did they just say, you guys? No, you guys are gonna make me... You guys, I don't...
Just as planned.
I do not have endurance. Fuck. Please.
please.
Jam! Okay, good.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but
Emergency!
we had that letter,
Emergency!
right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
who is my favorite character. So my favorite character was actually Taka. So I was really sad and distressed that he's dead in this case. But I also really like Kyoko, Sakura, Toko. I actually feel like Byakuya is growing on me a little bit. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Fuck! 5 of them?
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Hubby!
Shit, I didn't mean to click that.
Remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No!
Gotcha, Toko.
No! There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the
Another
same time
happy
Taka was
customer.
murdered.
Fubuki, thank you so much for the follow. Just so you know, we stream Danganronpa Saturday nights and Sunday afternoons into the night. During the week, I'm playing Gladius! What beautiful emotes.
Lord Patu, Mel, Lord Patu, Regret, Lord Patu, Bell, Lord Patu, Anna, Lord Patu, Pagre.
Thank you, Gladius. You're the best. How's it going? Okay. So yeah, our flow is pretty much Saturday night, we get into the next chapter, we do the free time, and we start the case. Sunday, we finish investigating, and we do the class trial.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yeah, during the week, we're like playing Trails of Cold Steel, Epic 7, sometimes other games that I'm not at liberty to say.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place, written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
So if I type in the name of a random Fire Emblem character, odds all they'll end up on the soundboard. Only certain ones. It depends if you know LPT characters, Morrison.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Nah, I like the English VAs a lot, Fubuki.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
I think the English VA is great in this game.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Because Taka has the ripped piece of paper.
You've been naughty.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and And Hifumi's note...
Plus, it totally makes sense. They had the whole competition over the laptop AI thing. Okay. Hifumi wanted to kill Taka. Easy.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Cue Monokuma.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
God, look at his pants. How do pants even do that? I feel like if you're that fat, your legs have to also be...
So then, who killed Hifumi?
That is what we actually don't know, but I'm like 90% sure Celeste.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
And who found the mother effing bodies? Celeste. It was Celeste.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
A weapon?
The Queen Hammer! The Queen Hammer! They took one, they killed him, and they cleaned it off. Easy. We understand now.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Tiana, hi. Have you been watching? I freaking love this game.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
Which were literally on the wall. Like, they were literally on the wall.
Then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Yeah, Fubuki, Celeste is like chef's kiss. She's great. But she's a murderer and we're about to kill her.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, right.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Wait. Number 2 was definitely not in the library.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. However, I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer. This camera.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, he's wrong!
Fucking Toko.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
I would never. Matter of fact, I think this game makes me want to mod jam.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their designs.
It's okay, Tux. You'll always be veteran mod Chan.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... none of these seem good.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
There's very few options here, so maybe.
That only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, that one was kind of easy, because clearly none of those truth bullets were good.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
And that's exactly what Celeste did.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. I really need to go to the bathroom, so, I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna choose this. Be right back, guys. Right, Kim?
Again, why are you not auto?
Or whenever I stream Epic 7, we'll see. Oh, magical exemplar, I know. Listen, listen. I do not want it to be Celeste, but at this point, she's had like 10 red flags. Yeah, Kyoko from Cyber Sleuth taught me too well, exactly. I could have gotten food, but instead I got a glass of wine.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
I'm gonna miss your voice, Celeste.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
What?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
I always like this face when she makes it.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it.
Yeah, easy.
The behavior they had in
Although this screaming was also
suspicious
both of them.
individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Wow, what? So rude.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to
Look
the
at her
physics
face right
lab
now.
up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Yeah, Byakuya is the ultimate rich bitch.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
And you know, Byakuya commented on that as soon as it happened. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Wow. I do think this case was easier than the others. I do. But they dropped hint after hint after hint after hint that it was Celeste. All along. So at that point, it was up to us to decide if the game was going to be that obvious or not.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you
talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
And this is exactly what Spoilers Chan was trying to tell us last night, but we were ignoring him because he was spoiling.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Nah, Morrison. He didn't spoil it, but he was pointing, like, first he told us he'd played the game, and then he started pointing things out really specifically, and I'm like, okay, you need to stop. Because this playthrough is blind, and I do not want, like, me and anybody else that have not played the game are free to speculate. But you cannot tell us that you played the game and then go pointing us in a certain direction. That just looks sketchy. I know, Reglo, but as soon as he showed up in chat, a matter of fact, the first time anybody shows up in chat here, the first thing I tell them is that this is a blind playthrough and I do not want help. So whether or not it's in the title is irrelevant. And you know what? Nobody else has been bad about it. I'm just gonna say that. So, I think I'm being very clear here.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Yeah. And honestly, that stuff is just funny. We're all blaming Jam always. No, you know what, Magical Exemplar? I'd rather tell them that myself.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yep.
Although I don't really get what it means.
Look, Jam. She used the word they. We only knew that Hifumi was dead. We did not know anybody else was dead. We are going to die just like they died. More than one person. It's clearly Celeste. This is the 11th red flag.
You hear that, Celeste?
This is that fucking
Everyone's
pyramid
having
scheme
some
job.
trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Now the real question here is, how did Byakuya know exactly word for word what Celeste said? Now that... Wait. Jam. How the fuck did Byakuya know what Celeste said word for word?
Oh look, he reads books. He can read dreams.
No, he was where Taka's body is because he was with Toko and Sakura. Byakuya's the fucking spy. Byakuya's the spy. I'm convinced. 100% he watches the security tapes. Byakuya's a spy. Celeste's account.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Oh shit! I copied the wrong thing.
That's all it takes to finish. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, just like.
No, that's wrong.
I love her accent.
Right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Just like Spoiler Chan said, you guys, get with the program.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Very convincing.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Because you drugged Jam and then made Hifumi take the picture because he was your accomplice.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Tim, my god, what?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... Wait, what? How... What?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
What?
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Yeah.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation,
Yeah.
of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
On his back.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
She's laughing! She knows we caught her and she's still laughing. Queen.
Such a thing.
Meanwhile, Toko's just like...
Is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate
Oh
you.
my god! Oh, oh my god! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? This is fucking godlike.
Me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Stand up straight. That's what we need to copy.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No, Hiro is definitely in the costume and drugged. Hifumi just has him on his back. The hands are like this over him. They're not grabbing him, they're just limp.
that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
shoot!
Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Fuck!
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Really? Remember, shooting means you're contradicting what fact you're shooting with what's being said.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Shoot!
I don't know.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the
You think into that
fortune-telling
one?
idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
But that's what she's saying.
But he's not sentenced.
Yeah, go ahead, Kisuan. We are failing a lot at this one. If Jam was unconscious, Hifumi could be carrying him to make him upright, yeah. But I think our issue is in the picture, he doesn't look completely upright.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
See, I want to say was unconscious into standing up straight, but it's coming from the same character. I don't think it's the blueprint. I don't think this is a matter of big braining. I think it's just hard to figure out what the game wants you to say.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, I copied it. Damn it, I wish it was a different button.
No way! Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my
Okay.
weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay. For the last one, we'll say blueprints into stand up straight.
Shoot!
Hi, Lemonade.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Yeah, let's do this, Tim.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Shoot!
Oh man, this one sucks. Is the suit one of the bullets? I don't think so.
Is this real? I refuse to give up yet.
No. Oh, the costume is one of them, and I chose blueprint.
You dressed me up.
So wait a minute. Do we want to do costume in the same position? Do costume into stand up? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I chose the wrong one.
That suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
No, that's wrong.
God! So picky!
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious.
Yeah, I'll make a Celeste voice command for you guys.
Like that.
Ridiculous!
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Meanwhile, Celeste.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh! We've never seen this face.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, Celeste. You killed it. You killed Taka though, so fuck you.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Oh my god.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Okay, but Hifumi was in on it with you. Do you not remember this?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh my god, her voice is completely different.
That's her Karen voice.
Wait. That is a really good point. If Hifumi was murdered by Celeste, why would he say that Yasuhiro killed him? That actually doesn't make any sense.
You know that tear that whatever that bitch's name had that fell down her cheek? It was actually
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakagure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
That's stupid. Jam, shut up.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Get him, Sakura.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Wait, how did who refer to us? I don't know how he referred to everyone.
Shoot!
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
I never talked to him.
How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Did he? Literally never would have known.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That's true. That's true.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
I can't handle these interactions. Are so good.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
I'm crying. It's so funny.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on
Do you have nothing to say?
Yeah.
You've been naughty.
What's up? Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Be careful, Kevin.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up. So then, I had to do something to make her accept it. Oh! E-handbook. It's gonna be e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Gotcha, bitch.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Got you. And Leon is surprised too.
Anytime time you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This case is fucking godlike.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Another happy customer.
Yurik, thank you for the follow. Okay, so they're in here. I don't know what... Okay, they put him in the outfit. They took the photo. And then, like... Okay, Taka. Nice. Oh shit, that's a 1 o'clock thing. Nah, not right now. Okay, so Taka's dead. That's not till later. I don't know what that one is now. Is this hammer 2, maybe? Justice Hammer 3. Okay. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Killer that they... Okay. Hammer 4. No, the Queen Hammer. Okay. So now what are we missing? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Maybe the blood pack? No. You think it was 2? The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? It was 4, yeah. I can't read that right now. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? I don't know. What is that backpack one? Maybe it's this one?
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah, let's just see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Poor Taka.
That's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
God damn it, Taka, how did you get killed by somebody so terrible?
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Definitely Kevin Wine.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
But how did you guys not... Honestly, you can see somebody's chest beating. How did you not check to see? It's just so stupid.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
No, I probably won't watch the anime.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
So there was no trap door.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Okay. Okay. So that was the most anime thing of all. Oh, my last name is actually Yasuhiro.
Nico? So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Yeah, we died. We died. Give me the C I deserve. What?
Did I not count your death?
We lost so many times.
She gave you pity points.
No. The game knew that this trial was fucking... The things you had to do for those stupid bullet point things were just stupid. Whatever.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
This voice sounds really familiar. I think all things considered, though, Fail, I really liked this trial.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
However, it was more straightforward than the others. Like, I feel like we actually figured out most of the things. There was no, like, major curveball. Like, in the first trial, Sayaka being the assailant was a curveball. And in the second trial, Chihiro being a boy was a major curveball. This one was like... The game kinda fed us that Hifumi was involved because of the glasses cleaner.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
But I still enjoyed this trial because of the interactions between the characters. It wasn't as much of a mystery, but it was still fun.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, so you're right. At the end of the game, when I rate all the trials, I might rate this as my least favorite, but I still enjoyed it. And that's a sign of a good game. Oh, how are they gonna kill her? I'm gonna miss her, honestly. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Oh my god. Celeste took the laptop. I'm sure she relied on our specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out eventually, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping to talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you
It was
okay
Taka.
with this?
He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found the use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me. Celeste, I am feeling much less sorry for you by the second.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime!
Bye-bye now.
I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought
Are you
it.
looking for me?
I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I
will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised my way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation.
Emergency! Emergency!
Yeah, they definitely did that. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were planning your plan... when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you would actually let him live.
Are you okay
That's
with
simple.
this?
He did his part and pretended to be dead. Once someone showed up, I told him to stay... to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but just barely hang on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder.
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. So those commands are only for people that have been in chat for 2 hours. Sorry, Celestia.
Another happy customer.
Sorry, Celestia Ludenberg-chan, but thank you for the follow. But that's all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie. Yeah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh my.
Oh my.
and to gather some handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Right up Jam's alley.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only girl. Fucking queen.
How dare you?
That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Vampire, butlers, and bodyguards.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious, and that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right.
Indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just be executed again.
She's calling herself a queen.
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claims she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and they must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
You guys, if you're drinking tonight, pour one out for Celeste. Truly one of the greatest characters. Truly one of the greatest characters. I am so sad to see her go. You know, why are the characters in this game so good?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
She had the key for the gate.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
It must be done.
Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
That wouldn't be. I wouldn't want to be around.
You'll be destroyed.
wanted to be in Marie Antoinette, but just becomes Jean Jean d'Arc or blah blah whatever the fuck. Jean Jean d'Arc.
No, Kevin's comparing her to Jeanne d'Arc.
She didn't even have a fire. She just like got smashed by a fire truck, and then it blew up. That's cute.
How many of them are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, counting us. Yeah, that's at least 2 to 3 more trials. I feel like unless if Byakuya kills Yasuhiro, I'm gonna be really upset at whoever dies next. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't say that at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
Give up already.
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Ugh. Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do?
Oh my.
Jam, this is where they reveal that Kyoko is the spy because of modifications and not of her own free will. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that about just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay. Things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
Because you think I'm ugly?
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't even say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might have been able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have the opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? How does she know? Did she go in the boys' bathroom? It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time as I had heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
So this is the secret room. What's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, or you must not leave. Oh, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave, I've seen them before, somewhere. But I can't quite remember. What do I do now? What don't I know? I...
This is over. Bye.
A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know when it started. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. All gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across my entire body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind with heavy thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt like things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle between anything humanly possible. No one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
Sakura was the spy?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Could it be? The mastermind spy is...
What happened? You didn't finish the game?
Huh?
You didn't finish the game?
Wait, did I not save just now?
I'm so excited!
Sakura was the spy.
Who's the 16th person?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be it for Danganronpa tonight, guys. We're gonna go to Epic 7. Oh my god. Thanks for being here, Magical Exemplar. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys, that was an insanely good episode. It's gonna be sad though without Celeste. Without Taka. Wow. Yeah, the story is getting really interesting. And yeah, maybe it'll be okay without him, Fail. Alright, quick break. Let's go to, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, refill my glass. We're gonna play Epic 7 for the rest of the night. Oh my god, I need to just de-stress after that. So I will be right back. And those of you that are on unfortunate time zones, I understand if it's time to dip out. Anyway, I'll be right back.